Yes, we have sharing from young Yan. There are beige and white discs on beige tablecloth. There are red dates, walnut, jam, flake pastry, red dragon fruit, and green kiwi fruit.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, ma'am.
So yes, keep on sharing. Let's go ahead and share. All right. So with this, we'll be now moving to the verification stage of this round of our manifestation. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. You can see lots of things. There's a cabbage, avocado, tomato, ginger. We have
Asparagus, mushrooms,
oil, mushrooms. Of course, there's a book and book with a woman just watching through the window.
Yes, and we have the marble tabletop. So yes, looking at the sharings, my young beige and white discs. So we have the discs, definitely the bowls, beige tablecloth. We have the marble tabletop. Red dates. We have tomatoes, Roma tomatoes. So red Roma tomatoes. Walnut jam. So we don't have the walnut jam. Flaky pastry. We have a basket mushroom, and the lettuce itself, or the cabbage itself, is flaky. Red dragon fruit, again, probably the tomato, the Roma tomato, and green kiwi fruit. We have the green avocado. So the colors are definitely there. The fruits and the vegetables are a little bit different, but that's okay, So we definitely have most of the colors. You have most of the colors. You have discs in terms of the bowls. And yes, congratulations, well done.
All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, where today we have Kal Bhairav Murti. Swamiji will be gracing us as Kal Bhairav Murti, and we have sessions on to know what is on the realm beyond the death itself. Today, Swamiji will be guiding us through the Nithyananda Spurana program, where Swamiji himself will be sharing his experiences of death and how he came up with the technique which he has been giving, which he has gifted to the whole world. We'll be going through this technique as Swamiji will be guiding us through. So we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day. So it's actually a technique that Swamiji will be sharing on which he himself practices. It's actually a technique from Tibetan Buddhism. So if you want to be active 20 hours a day, because the moment you are active, you'll be active, fresh, you'll be more productive. And of course, when we are more productive, you'll not be tired, will not be bored. Frustration, depression will not be close to you. More you'll be productive, more, and it will reflect in other places also, whether it is your relationship, whether it is your work, with your friends and family, it just reflects in every single thing and will be much more productive. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. Even to sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. First, get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand. It is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation. Preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems? Please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who are with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. But wherever you see me, whether India or USA or any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public, outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong.
Yes. So what a powerful meditation that Swamiji has given all of us. So with this, actually, Swamiji actually recommends, he himself practices this technique and gives this techniques to all of us to remove all the tiredness, all the fatigue that we face. And in this lifestyle, when there's so much of pressure is there, of whether it is of the work, so much of tiredness just sinks in our system. So this meditation is very much recommended, as Swamiji himself says this. So with this, now we'll be entering into the introduction to Nithyananda Spurana. As throughout the day, we'll be going through this program itself. And Swamiji will be revealing on the Nithyananda Spurana. Nithyananda itself means eternal bliss. So eternal bliss is your nature. Swami says, when you know how to die, you will actually live. Both dying and living is same side of the work of a coin. So as Swamiji guides, he will be he will be actually exploring, telling us his experience of death before enlightenment and after enlightenment. So he came up with this program called Nithyananda Spurana, which he designed to give us the same experience that what Swamiji had, so that we can benefit, we can have that glimpse of that experience.
All right, so let us get comfortable. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he gives us this introduction to NSP.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asks, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I'll teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and leaving, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about leaving and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now we will see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take the oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not. You can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. That's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing your reply. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have. Can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There is a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with a mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. that suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing, his whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side all the desires are kicking that football. The other side all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? These pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say, hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. See, if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more that you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days? Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in a ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want it to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people, after a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw that soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking. How? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away? After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body, all your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Yes, the person who doesn't have the engram, for him, the death is liberation and celebration. And even for you, the death can be liberation and celebration. As Swamiji gives this Nithyananda Spurana program to give the experience that happened on with Swamiji himself, what Swamiji experienced. That's why Swamiji has designed this Nithyananda Spurana to give you this this experience. Understanding only when you know how to die, you know how to live. So beautifully, Swamiji has guided us through the process, even the 7 layers. Swamiji explained about the 7 layers when the person was dying. Each one of us have these 7 layers, and how even one glimpse, if you have that one glimpse of consciousness, very smoothly, you'll just pass on with these 7 layers and merge into the consciousness, super consciousness. And you still, if you didn't have that, so much of struggle will be there and you'll fall into the coma. But you don't need to worry. Once you are connected to Swamiji, Swamiji will give this experience to you. So attend this whole program and always Swamiji says, always be connected to Swamiji. Always have that connection with Swamiji.
All right, so now let's move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is a segment on detoxing and on water fasting. So right now we'll get into the water fasting itself. So understand that, so water fasting is, as I mentioned, a way of detoxing, but it's more than that. It's also used to revitalize your body. See, every time you fast, all the internal organs of your body start working. And Swamiji beautifully tells us that the best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. Now, how does the body work? So we eat, and we store energy in the form of fat to use for later purposes. See, our bodies were not designed to have so much readily available food, and not just readily available food sources, but also in the processed manner that they are, which means a lot of the food that we ingest is in readily available just to simply be converted into fat and stored for later. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that the best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body, as in the fat that we store through our diet. So we need to simply allow the body to eat itself as such. So by eating itself, of course, we're not talking about the muscles, we're not talking about the internal organs and so forth, but eating off what is already gathered inside, so all the fat that is stored. So allow the body to eat itself, the stored fat, without giving food from the outside. So no more food being put inside. So this is the basics of the water fasting itself that we'll be going through.
And understand, there will be time in your life where your senses will not be active, especially in the old age. Of course, there are other times might be due to some accidents, but generally at the old age, there will be time when your senses will not be active. So now itself declare your conscious sovereignty over your senses. And even when they are not active, when your senses are not active, and when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remain alive, you remain active, you remain powerful. That term is called as pratyahara, means even your senses are not functional, but you are functional. And you are active, you are powerful, you are alive. So that is the achievement of your body needs to do to manifest the conscious sovereignty.
So let us have a look at the guide as well. We're going to project this slide for you. So the guide for water fasting, how should it be done? What do you need to be aware of? Let's just give us a moment. Yes. Yes, so as you can see, you need to have lukewarm water. So lukewarm water is best consumed in the morning time. So whenever we wake up, when we wake up in the morning, lukewarm water is the best. What does that mean? That means room temperature. So lukewarm is room temperature. So water at room temperature is best consumed in the morning times. For cold water, when you want to drink cold water, this is ideal to be had from 11 a.m. onwards. So your local time from 11 a.m. onwards, you can have cold water. But initially, right when you wake up to 11 o'clock, it's best to have water at room temperature. And the reason for that is because of the pitta component of our doshas. The three doshas we have spoken about in this glimpses of Paramashivoham. So the pitta is more dominant in the afternoon. So because of that, we can have the cold water in the afternoon. So after 11 o'clock onwards. So afternoon, noon, 11 o'clock. So from 11 o'clock onwards till the late afternoon, it is okay to drink cold water because at that time the pitta component is more dominant. Also, while you're doing the water fasting, we encourage you to do enema as well to cleanse the toxins from the intestines as well. So from the inside, cleanse the toxins from the intestines from the inside, and to also stimulate the liver and the stomach functionality. Also, please avoid very hot water as it increases appetite. So the idea is for water fasting for us to eat out what we already stored. So not put any further food inside. When we have very hot water, our appetite is increased and we are tempted to eat, tempted to have a snack, tempted to have something, and we'll give excuses. It's okay, it's only a little bit, and so forth. But it's detrimental. It's not good for this water fasting. So again, very hot water, it is best to be avoided because it increases appetite. And as a general rule, any fasting, so water fasting, should not be ended with heavy food. So what does that mean? When you do eventually end the water fasting, see, because you haven't been putting any food in from the mouth, through the mouth, your stomach is no longer used for a little while. It's no longer used to having these heavy foods that we put into it most of the time. So it's a lot more relaxed, more refreshed. So then if we put heavy food into the stomach, once again, it'll start getting groggy, it'll start getting slow. So it's important that we start with light food. So when we stop the fasting, start it with light food, something that is light, something for perhaps a light salad, perhaps soup, something a light soup, not a heavy soup. So mostly perhaps a clear soup is ideal. Now, in terms of how long you should do it, how long should you do the day fasting? This is entirely up to you. You can start off with 1 day, and then if you're feeling okay, if everything's going fine, if you can continue all the way through to perhaps 11 days. So up to about 11 days, you can continue the fasting. But this depends on your own situation as well. So it depends on where you start at in the first place. So once again, start with 1 day and just take it 1 day at a time and slowly increase as far as you can go comfortably. So yes, we'll just give you a few minutes to write this down. So requesting everyone just grab a pen and paper and write these down. The guide for water fasting. Let's begin.
slowly. Just relax. And yes, okay. So just relax. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we'll be doing the power of third eye. So we'll be having the pictures, the image, numbers, puzzles. So in this round, we'll be entering into.
Yes, just before we do, just like to welcome Ma Anna Fan, Nithyananda
Yes,
Ma.
Nithyananda Ma.
Anna Fan, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma. And also we have Ma Judy, Nithyananda Ma. Good to have you with us, Ma Judy. So yes.
And also welcoming again, once again, we have Gwen Shi Christian Nithyanandam, and we also Ma Kyo Huang Nithyanandam. Also requesting all of you to be available, give your full presence in the as we go through the program. All right. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and in this round we'll be projecting you the number on your screen through the power of third eye. Can and see what Swamiji is revealing to you, which number is Swamiji revealing to you. So this is interesting round. So all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start taking part. You can give your full participation, put your revelations in the YouTube chat as well. So let's begin. You can cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Yes, you can go ahead and cover your eyes now. Yes. So once you have covered your eyes, we'll be entering into manifesting this power. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. With deep gratitude and deep surrender. Just drop all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial at Swamiji's feet. Drop all your worries, all your guilts, all your fears at Swamiji's feet. And just totally unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Yes, if you haven't yet covered your eyes, you can go ahead and cover your eyes. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Only you and Parameshwar exist. Bring all your awareness to the third eye. Forget every other part of the body. Forget the world, forget the other parts of the body, forget everything. Just bring your awareness to the third eye. Just reside in the third eye. Now connect with Swamiji and let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into this round of manifestation. The image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Remove your eye bands. Slowly, you can open your eyes. And remember, just be in that restful awareness. The more you grow this restful awareness, the more oneness you'll experience, and ultimately that bliss, that ultimate ecstasy will just explode in you. As Swamiji says that enlightenment, you already have the enlightenment, it already reflecting through you, but instead of Swamiji has the glass walls, we have the solid walls. We have to uh, cleanse this wall and make it a glass wall so that it reflects through us, it radiates through us. So keep on manifesting the powers, and whenever you find time, just be in oneness.
All right, so now requesting everyone to please share what was revealed to you. So we had displayed a number, and you can tell us a number of details. You can tell us the number. You can tell us the colors for the number. You can tell us the shapes. Anything that you have experienced, please go ahead and share. And also we have on YouTube, we have Jeremy Maxwell Dyer that says, sometimes I feel better when I drink cold drink. What does that mean for my dosha imbalance? Ending fast with a lot of food is very dangerous. Yes. Yes, so Jeremy Maxwell Dyer says we have replied. We can't really tell what that means for your dosha imbalance. So just drinking water doesn't tell us much. But if you go to the asknityananda.ai, so asknityananda.ai, we put the link in the chat box here. Then you can put in all the information. So it will ask you, give me further information in terms of yourself. So the imbalance of the dosha, you would have to give a bit more information about yourself, about your perhaps eating habits, drinking as in water, how much water you drink, and that sort of stuff. Whether your skin type is dry, whether it's your hair is oily, all that sort of stuff, all points to certain dosha imbalances. So just by telling us that you drink cold water, it doesn't. There's nothing that we can only guess at this point. So if you go to Ask Nithyananda and you can ask Nithyananda exactly, you can say, okay, this is my characteristics. What does that mean? And where is the imbalance? Is there any imbalance in the first place? So yes, recommending you go to asknityananda.ai for that one.
And even anybody, so many people are watching that. If you have any questions, you can actually go to ask.nityananda.ai. Swamiji himself is available through giving his digital presence through the Ask Nityananda. It's like Swamiji answering through Ask Nityananda. So do not miss this opportunity to ask your questions through ask.nityananda.ai.
And also ask.nityananda.ai, there is no language barrier because it works in a number of different languages, quite a number of different languages. So the chances are that your language is also supported. So you can ask it in your own language. It will answer in your own language as well. So,
and also, there are various models, including the Ask Nityananda, including the Yogapada, including astrology, Bhagya Sastra, and so many other models which you can specifically go and ask the question. Yes. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the verification process. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown. So yes, this is the number 56. So this is the number we had projected. So if you have seen even 5 or 6 or 6, 5, 5, 6, congratulations, you have manifested this power. All right. So with this, next we'll be entering into
Yes, so next we have another revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on death. So this will be we'll take the format of a questions and answers segment. So these are from past participants, where Swamiji was taking the questions of people that were there at the programs. And chances are that your questions will be answered as well. So please, let's come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and bring your full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he answers questions on death.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get the effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect. Usually, if you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even in travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I'll be there when you die. See, it's a simple science. It's a simple science. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. See, when I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you have, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you have not had. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level, also no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, You have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up, because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf? Any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. It did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death fear, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. All your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wild forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is a one glimpse. It's more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it, and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, death will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse, otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loud thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all his scale. The second time he says, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully explained how having one glimpse is very much important. Like, if you had one glimpse, your death will be beautiful. And even if you, after having one glimpse, you forget, you live a dull life, you will leave the body blissfully and merge into the consciousness. And if you have the glimpse and if you start meditating, then your life living itself will be beautiful. So this is a very very profound cognition that Swamiji has given, which we can start working on. Why having even glimpse or living enlightenment is so important, based on how we can decide our life. So now we will be entering into a small activity where we'll be entering into, we'll be projecting you the slide where it's a sketch of the 7 layers of our own body and how these 7 layers are related to which emotions. So let's, you can have the pen and paper with you and write down, sketch this diagram. And also, as you can see, there's 7 layers, and each of these 7 layers are related to different samskaras.
Yes, so yesterday you would have drawn this same diagram. So with the 7 layers, you can grab that diagram, and next to the diagram you can put the table that we have here. So for the layers of the body, the associated samskaras. So for the physical body, we have physical pain. The pranic body, it is filled with desires. The mental body is filled with guilt. So all our guilt resides in the mental body. For the etheric body, we have the experiences of mental and emotional pain. The causal body is where we go in our deep sleep state. So Swamiji will be revealing beautifully on that. We have the cosmic body, which is associated with happy memories. And of course, we have the nirvanic body. That is our ultimate consciousness. So yes, please go ahead and start, grab that diagram. If you don't have that diagram, then you can redraw the diagram with the 7 concentric layers, with all the different layers of our body. And next to that, please start penning down the layers of the body and the associated samskaras. Let's begin. relax now. So these are for your own reference, so you can have a look at it later on and know what is related to which layer, what samskaras are related to which layer. So please hold on to these. It's not just an activity that you do and finish and throw the paper away. Keep it with you for your own reference, because we will be referring to these later on. So this way you can check and see where which layer this is affecting. So which samskaras are affecting which layer. All right, so now let us move forward to the next segment. It is a short introduction on the physical body by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we also have a guided meditation straight after that to awaken the etheric energy, to prepare the physical body to enter into deeper energy layers. So let us get ready. Facing everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to full awareness as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing these great secrets.
All right, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, we will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into an activity. Actually, is this an activity to balance your body? Most time, due to different lifestyle, wrong postures, we forgot to balance our own body. So we'll be having a small activity here to understanding the balance of the body through experience. So just think of a mala. Mala is like the chain, the Rudraksha mala, at the center of gravity, line for your own body. So if you sit straight, that means if the mala is in the restful position, and if the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. In the same way, if your body is resting on the side, either forward, backward, it is not resting. And if you leave the mala, it comes back to its restful position. So, and this down position, when the mala is in a straight line, the mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. If it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your body. You will not be able to forget your body.
All right, so let us go through this balancing of the body. So requesting everyone, let us sit cross-legged on the floor with the right leg on your left thigh. So requesting everyone, let us sit cross-legged on the floor with your right leg on your left thigh. Now, if you can't sit on the ground, then you can sit on a chair, but try your best to sit on the ground. It is important. It's better to sit on the ground for the position, for the movement of the energy through your body. So sit with the right leg on your left thigh, and your legs should be seen in front of you. So if your legs are really under your control, then you should be able to do Ardha Padmasana. Only then your legs are under your control. Otherwise, your legs are under someone else's control. So you don't have to sit like this for the whole day. Just once, if you sit, it is enough. So it's just for this balancing the body activity. So you can sit like that, and the whole day you will be balanced. You will be comfortable. Once you find that balance, you won't lose it. You won't need to sit like this. And this is just for the purposes of finding the balance for the body.
And it is good to sit often in a balanced posture, whether it is your home, whether it is your office, whether you are sitting in your car or wherever. It is always best to sit in a balanced posture. The whole body will be balanced until the age of 7. See, understand? Till the age of 7, your body is automatically balanced because your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. And once you have grown into the society due to various social conditioning, bad lifestyle, bad postures, you forget your original balancing technique.
Yes, and once you learn this technique, you don't have to sit the whole day. So you don't even have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in, the body will balance itself. So once you get a hang of this balance, your body will simply balance itself. It's in the same way when you start to ride a bicycle. So for many of us as kids, we learned how to ride a bicycle. You need to sit straight on the seat and hold on to the handles properly when you learn. But once you master the technique, you can ride without holding on to the handlebars. You can even put your feet on the handlebars and still ride because you have that balance, right? You've learned how to feel the balance, how to feel the balance of the bike. So you don't need to hold on to it tight and concentrate on the balance. You just feel it. Just the knack of balancing needs to be learned in the same way here.
So actually it is going to take only few minutes. So sit with your right leg on the left side. So you put your right leg on the left side. First thing, one moment lean forward slightly. So once you have sat down, lean forward slightly and put your whole body's weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. See, once you lean forward, automatically you will not be in balanced posture. You will be having the center of gravity pulling you downward. So you'll feel the weight of the body. Naturally, your whole body will be being pulled by the gravity. Then from this position, slowly, inch by inch, you raise yourself and make your body straight. At this one straight point, you'll feel the weightlessness. See, when your body is leaning forward, you'll feel the weight, the heaviness of your own being pulled by the ground. When you come to the center, you'll feel the weightlessness.
So step by step, very slowly, leaning backwards to midpoint, you will see the gravity becoming less. You will feel less of a pull by gravity. You can feel it in the muscles. And at one point, you will feel just totally weightless. So as you're going backwards to midpoint, you will feel a point where it's totally weightless. What does that mean? It means there's no pull backwards, there's no pull forwards. It is just comfortable to sit in that position. So in that point alone, there will be no weight. It feels totally weightless because there's nothing pulling you forward, there's nothing pulling you back. So that is the line in which your center of gravity falls, in a straight line. Now, very slowly, we'll lean backwards and feel the weight once again. So when we lean backwards again, you feel the weight and you feel the pressure on the lower back. So you feel your upper back being pulled towards the ground, and you feel the pressure in your lower back. Yes, then slowly bring yourselves back to the stride position once again. And once again, at that same point, feel totally weightless. So once again, coming from the back, from leaning backwards, we lean back, come back to that midpoint, and we feel that point where we feel totally weightless. No pressure on our upper body or our back, pulling either forward or back. So just sit there in this weightless position, relaxed. And this is your center of gravity line. So once you feel this, once you have mastered this, you feel where that is, you'll be able to feel this balanced position well. You'll be able to practice it again and again and just come back to it naturally.
See, only one thing should be understood. See, your center of gravity should be in a straight line. And you should feel the weightlessness at that point. Means when you are sitting with a straight line, you should feel the weightlessness. See, automatically when you are leaning forward, your body will be pulled and you will feel weight. When you are at the center, you'll feel weightless. Again, if you're leaning back, you will feel the weight. So at this center point where you are in a straight line, you'll feel you don't have a weight. At that point, you feel your body is the lightest, and that is the point where body is balanced. This is the balancing of the body. At this point, the hips should be completely in rest. It should not be moved. It should be totally fixed. And start balancing the body. So just sit now and with your spine straight line, head, spine and straight line, without leaning forward, without bending backward. Just sit. Do it slowly. You need to observe your own body well. Only the backbone should bend forward or backward. Never the hip or the thighs or the legs. The thighs, legs, hip will be the same posture, only the backbone should be bending forward and backward to check the balance.
Yes, and if you are balanced, then just close your eyes. If you found that point of weightlessness, if you found that point of balance, that point of gravity line, then just sit and close your eyes. Just relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. Soon we'll be entering into a meditation and requesting everyone, please let us sit in this same balancing technique for the entire duration of the meditation. So for now, just relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. So once you've found and you've practiced this balance, this point of balance, or this point of weightlessness, let us move forward with the next segment.
And the next event is going to be on the physical body meditation. So we'll be entering into the meditation. So let's prepare ourselves. Understand, actually, as of now, you are solid matter, but you will become, you'll be making, we will be making you porous, totally porous to the energy of the nature. So mostly all of us resist the nature, energy of the nature. Understand? In the part of your own body, you feel you feel cold. Where you feel cold air is touching you. And if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you.
Yes, so if you have this basic understanding, if you have this relationship, this basic relationship with nature, you will not fall sick due to cold and such things related to nature. At least that much we can manage. So this balancing of the body, finding the point of weightlessness will help you. And moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to nature. So let us begin.
So we'll be entering into the meditation itself. It's a humming meditation. So start humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. See, think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and forget your body, forget your mind, just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in the body or cough or burps, there's nothing wrong. Continue as deep, as intensely as possible and forget everything else, just become the humming.
Yes, so just put your whole effort into the humming. Forget that you are an individual person. Just drown yourself in the energy that is being created from the humming. So drown yourself in the energy that is being created from the humming. Forget your body, forget your mind in the humming sound. Let us begin. humming meditation technique, a very powerful technique, very powerful technique for the physical body, and not just the physical body. It's a very good technique for other things. Very powerful technique, even to quieten the inner chatter. We have had a look at that earlier. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which once again is the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of third eye vision. So let us get ready once again with the eye band, or if you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. So let us put on the eye bands, and we'll give further instructions shortly. So requesting everyone, let us please put on the eye bands. And also requesting Ma Nithyananda, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Judy, please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame as well. And for all of those, all of you that are following us on YouTube, please, you can take part in the power manifestation as well, by all means. Yes, we have Vignesh T that says Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes,
Swamiji. Nithyananda, welcome, good to have you with us. And of course, you can join, requesting everyone to please join in this power manifestation segment. So the power manifestation, we have access to these powers of Paramashiva through our feeling connection to the divine. So it is through this feeling connection. It is this feeling connection that we practice when we practice the power manifestation. We hone into our connection to the divine, and through this connection, the divine manifests through us, and we see the results as power manifestation. So requesting everyone, let us kindle our connection to the divine, and let us take part in this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, please come on camera. If you're not already on camera, please come on camera and let us begin.
So in this round, we'll be projecting you a set of letters. In this, one letter has a circle around it. So you have to identify that particular letter in the picture that we will be showing you.
Yes. So we have once again a set of letters, and one of the letters has a circle around it. Identify that letter. All right. So let us get ready.
Yes, so sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and visualize Swamiji in your space. Understand, only when you connect with Swamiji, you are able to manifest the powers of third eye. Sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Visualize the sweetest form of the Swamiji that you cherish in your inner space. Remember that sweet moment with Swamiji. And have the deep gratitude and surrender. Remove all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. With deep trust, deep surrender, and gratitude to Swamiji. Nothing else exists other than Swamiji. Nothing else exists. Just unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. The image, the alphabets are being projected on a screen. Let's identify the alphabet with the circle in the picture. Let's begin.
Open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax.
Slowly open your eyes. You can open your eye bands, relax. Just open your eye bands. And with having that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, Swamiji, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Let's take a moment and start sharing. So we projected you a set of letters, and one letter had a circle which you were scanning. So let us share and let us know what Swamiji revealed to you.
Yes, so let us know which letter was circled. And for those of you following us on YouTube, you can also let us know. Take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you. What was the letter that was displayed for you? So please take a moment and go ahead. Let us know everything that was revealed to you. So anything and everything that was revealed to you, everything that you experienced as part of this power manifestation, anything you might have visualized, anything that you experienced, perhaps you sensed a smell, or perhaps you heard a sound, perhaps you felt something, perhaps internally or externally, something on the skin itself. Anything that you experienced as part of this power manifestation, please go ahead and share.
Once you have shared, then we'll be projecting you the actual image, the letters that we had projected. So please go ahead and start sharing.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you what was displayed for you for this manifestation. So as you can see, there was 5 letters displayed: H, D, T, C, and the letter E, which was encircled. So we have a circle around E. So we were looking for E, a circle around E. So this is the letter that we were looking for. So if you've got anything in terms of the power manifestation, in terms of the letters, perhaps you have some right angles, perhaps you had a circle, you had colors, so gold color for the letter, background, you had blue and pink and yellow, anything like that, then you have manifested this this power manifestation, power of third eye vision. So congratulate yourself. Now let us get ready and go back to the next segment in our program for today. Which
Now, yes, now we'll be having a meditation with on Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Then Samaj will be introducing on the physical layer and a cleansing of the physical layer.
yes, and for yes, and for Jeremy Maxfield, so if you're still with us, you were asking in terms of the balancing of your doshas. This is for balancing the doshas. So please make sure, if you're still with us on YouTube, make sure you take part in this and balance your dosha.
Yes. All right. So with this, let's move on with this revelation of Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana to towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Kailaripa. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
How to understand? One side, we are always taught desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even two desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any two desires will be self-contradicting. This is the one level, how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. Three levels. First, two different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, three levels of using desire energy. One, with too many desires. Second, with one desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do three different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer by a particular meditation. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last MSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one MSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand. but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong corner. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally, you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the 4 major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I will be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha, na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide. People come and complain to me, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son and all these things, are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society. After seeing the society. You see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this. Mine also should be like that. After seeing the society, we pick up the model. We pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person figure out from the
advertisements, what do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem.
Why would a woman want hanging from? Why would she think bird? And with the whole
To tell you,
wanting to have hanging from?
to tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do the mistake. It's something like if you go to a resort and stay in a resort, one day you feel so happy, then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, oh, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the 4 major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification. Few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things. And desire for spiritual experience. These are the 4 major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because that page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Param
Yes, welcome back. So we had a look at the pranic layer, and we also did a meditation on the pranic cleansing. Now let's move into the pranic layer, an exercise on the pranic layer.
So Swamiji has already introduced for the internalization exercise. We'll be going deeper into the writing down all the desires which Swamiji has given. We'll be entering into, so have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you. As Swamiji mentioned, we'll be entering into this internalization exercise. So first, write down all the desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the best, you think is the most effective way to express your desire.
All right, so how do I know which desire is mine? We can classify desires in 4 different types. Desires to do with sensual pleasures, desires to do with name and fame, material possessions, and spiritual experiences.
See, it is for you and you. All the desires that you're writing now is for you and you. So write on a separate paper. When you have finished writing, go on through your desires. So let's take few moments and write down all the desires.
Yes, whenever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, simply change it to a positive thought. So for example, instead of saying, I should not be poor, we should change that and say, I should be wealthy. So we drop the word poor. So we can't put the emphasis on poor. When we're saying we shouldn't be poor, even though our intention is to no longer be poor, to become wealthy, by using the word poor, which has that negative energy attached to it, we concentrate on that negative energy, on that negative word. And so the cosmos says, okay, you want to be poor. This is what the emphasis is on. So here, be poor. So we can't say, I should not be poor. We should change it instead to, I should be wealthy. When we say, I should be wealthy, we both have the right intention, and we are emphasizing, we are putting the right energy on the right word.
Okay, so let's first enter into the writing down all the types of desires desires related to sensual pleasures, name, fame, material experiences, spiritual experiences. So let's begin with this step, then we'll be moving on with the other steps.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, after you have written down all your desires, wherever you find a self-contradicting thoughts or desire which you have penned down, now change it to a positive thought. For example, wherever if you have written, I should not be poor, there you can say, I should be wealthy. So drop the word poor. So drop the negative word, negative desire, which is a contradicting, self-contradicting thought or the self-contradicting desire, and change it to the positive thought as given in the example. So let's take a few minutes and change your self-contradicting thoughts or desire into a positive thought. Let's continue. Every time you use the word poor, you are empowering this word along with the word I should not be. So change the sentence to the corresponding positive statement. You should write down I should be wealthy. So let go of the negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the morning and before going to the bed. Express all your thoughts only through the positive words. Use that time to go deeper into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then whole mental setup will change to highly positive one. This very change will cause things to happen in you. Let's continue. Now you can relax. And every time before going to sleep, you can do this exercise, changing all your words from negative or self-contradictory thoughts or desire to positive thoughts. As the example was given, if you say that I don't want to be poor, just change to I want to be wealthy. Don't use the word poor. Like this, you can every single day before going to sleep, you can start applying these positive words and you'll see a whole lot of transformation. Because these are self-contradictory thoughts which cancels each other. That's why you're not able to manifest what you want. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So we'll be entering into seeing picture blindfolded. So let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. Everyone, please put on your eye bands. Requesting everyone to, first of all, switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants with the camera switched off. We have Ma Zhangzi Hao, Ma Judy, we have Wen Chi Tsin Aya, we have Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Agora Swarupini, and Ma Trinetrikanda. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Let us be ready. Let us take part in this power manifestation. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once you've put on the eye bands, let's sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the free flow of the Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini energy through your body. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel this space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. So the inner space, the Ananda Ganda, is the space that we have been initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, for this very reason, to connect to the divine, to be alone with the divine in our own little space, our own inner space, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us do just that. Take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center. Slowly, let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye and gaze into Swamiji's third eye through our third eye, keeping the two physical eyes closed. As we do so, we feel this energetic cord from Swamiji's third eye, from the Master's third eye into our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly. Open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands if you have covered your eyes. And let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. Understand it with your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan that let you manifest the powers. Only when you have that deep gratitude, deep surrender with Bhagwan, simply you will allow Swamiji to manifest through you. There have been any number of devotees, just through their deep feeling connection, they have materialized Vibhuti, materialized Kumkum, they have manifested the powers just through that deep feeling connection. So let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you.
So requesting everyone, if you've taken part in this manifestation, then take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, we also welcome Ma Lata, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Yes. And all the persons on the YouTube, let's go ahead and start sharing. Just don't be a spectator. Have the active participation. Let us know that you are here. Again and again, just sit with yourself, eyes closed, and connect with Swamiji to manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Understand there's nothing other than Paramashiva exists, nothing other than Swamiji exists. Only when you have that intense seeking, that intense connection with Bhagavan, your intense You establish yourself in that reality. All right. So if you are still sharing, let's keep on sharing. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown. Yes. So as you can see, this is the image that we had projected. You can see few people just running on the beach as they're having the mostly it looks like evening, so they're having sprint, they're running. So at least we can see 5 people in the picture. The colors, even though it's kind of a little grayish, but the color itself is red, white, blue. Yes.
All right, so if you had anything resembling that, if you had any of those colors, any of those details, perhaps the beach, athletes, sun, red, blue, white, golden color, any of that, then congratulate yourself. Congratulations for manifesting this power. And we request everyone to please make sure you share as well. So share whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. So go ahead and share unreservedly. Don't hold back. Don't doubt. Don't have any self-doubts. Don't judge whatever you are being shown, whatever you experience. Please go ahead and share. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again another revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on mental layer. And we'll also have, as part of this revelation, we'll also have a question and answer session where Swamiji will be answering the questions from past participants. So let's get ready. Let's sit comfortably once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals on this very topic. Let's begin.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there's a taste when you break the rule, actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like Why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of abortions with the requirements time. And two-part question. I get asked many times, a woman will approach me and later on in life they will say they are guilty, that they will try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral, it is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Once religion says,
First thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear. Then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside that body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
Sorry, on the same line of questions about the portion.
Same way Prahalada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you will create a body with a good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed that sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we have already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh?
Yes.
We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. And in this age, I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. And just like the prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet Earth. And the what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No.
Why?
Be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is moral, based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs with respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for a relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain, man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that string. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows that to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is plot. And you start having more members of the relationship. You accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It's up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, the spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or what not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Raslila. He had so many men. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling Krishna smoke, or Vivekananda smoke, Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one of my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, peacefully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja, that marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilam pipe, he'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilam and he'll get gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I lived with him every day the same round. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Mahatma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I have made it a little dull. I will make the little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in this body. If I will tie the consciousness in this body to do a little of the good service or mission, the spiritual work, I will make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. What said master? Because he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always decide, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, beautiful. I don't have to follow what I preach. Because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes this dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the burial ground, the cement. In India, burial ground very often open. Any dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood will start coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very base is immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, if you catch a hand or try to catch tightly, it's whose mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have two women in your life, it's an option. If you have three women in your life, it's a compulsion. You can't live the enlightenment. In a way, the more you go towards that enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that itself is solid proof for enlightenment. If he's able to manage. I was like, no, not women. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt. People catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just hang one small wooden piece and put it around the tight between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll tie. They'll keep it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take our hands off? But we are afraid. If we take our hands off, somebody else will take it. Or something else may happen in life. Or this may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swamiji, when it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being just as one more product, just as you see in your house, you have fridge for some purpose. You have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel really grateful to her, respectful to her, and if you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life. Whatever is said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space, people sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a one more object. You are reducing yourself as a one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. if you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never quote Master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially, if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, if this much maturity has not happened to somebody, means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays who gets married? Only projects get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That's okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both will, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, or giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. And that time again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of the Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. And I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's a tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Vedas marriage, like you just mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around outside.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be brought. And moreover, the main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, when the Kali age born?
That Kali Yuga, when it took what? I said that day TV is entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. All right, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
In
So
this,
what is
then
your
what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way. If somebody wants to harm me,
You have all the right to protect yourself.
the
Nothing wrong.
self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you, even though the other person might get hurt because...
That nothing can be done.
So there is
That
not...
nothing can be done.
No.
Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the country's army, they claim it as a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, then okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
Yes, welcome back. So that was an introduction on the mental layer and questions and answers from the past participants. Now let us move on to an internalization exercise, a technique for this very same topic.
Yes. So now we'll be understanding and we'll be going through a meditation technique itself. Understand reliving. Reliving is the most important way, most best way to relieve. When you relive, you relieve. So the best way to relieve yourself of any guilt that you have, as Swamiji was mentioning, that all the guilts that you have is in the mental layer. Understand, guilts are like the anchor bolted into our system, which stops us from moving ahead. So all the best way to relieve yourself from the guilt is to relive. So first step is write down all the guilts that you have and relive them to relieve. Do not console yourself as your guilt surfaces one incident after another. See, there will be many kinds of guilt where you don't even want to enter into that part of the guilt, that guilt. But do not console yourself. Sit in a meditative mood and relive all the wounds that you are carrying because of the guilt. Close your eyes and enter into the guilt. Understand, there's nobody else. You are not telling your guilt to anybody else, but you are reliving your guilt. So do not hesitate to enter into your guilt. Enter consciously. Only when you relive your guilt, one by one, each guilt, you will get relieved of your guilt. So relive by writing them out. Write it out as detailed as you can. Whether it is related to your husband, wife, relatives. So if actually If you're doing along with the friends, your spouse, you can sit separately. Make sure, because it is, you are not showing to anybody, you are not sharing to anybody, you are sitting with yourself and reliving it. So let's start writing down all the guilts, all the wounds that you carry, with all the guilt. Each guilt, write it down one by one. So let's enter into this step.
First, slowly, very slowly and consciously, feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Then clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through the heart. You are also breathing through the heart. You are relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is not even there. There is just an empty space above your neck. Just trust that this is true.
First, you will be sitting posture where you will lose the head. Then you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Next, you should learn how to move your hands without head, how to move your body without your head. Finally, you will end up with a peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of head. Please continue. Feel that you are breathing from the heart. Now we'll start with the meditation. Sit down and close your eyes. Tie your eye bands now. So please sit down. Wherever you are, just sit down and close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye bands. You'll need a little space for the movement. Make sure that you have enough space for yourself. Take slow and deep breaths just for a few minutes. Along with it, feel that your head is being pressed into your heart, into the chest region. Become totally headless. You have no head now. You are headless. Feel that you are breathing from the heart. Feel that you are seeing through the heart. Feel that you smell through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything around you through the heart. Listen to this music that is being played through the heart. Listen through the heart. See through the heart. Feel through the heart. Realize, feel that you are headless. And let's continue.
Now, stand up. Have the consciousness centered on the heart. Let your movements be as slow as possible. So stand up now and have the consciousness centered on the heart. Let your movements be as slow as possible. Remember that you are moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not from the head. Your center is from the heart. Again and again, forget the head. Just move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being moving from the heart. Let's continue.
Now stand in one place. There is no need to talk. Now increase your speed slowly, very slowly. Remember to move from heart, not from head. Forget your head. You are just a headless being moving. So start the movement. Just stand and slowly, very slowly, increase the speed. Do not walk, just wherever you are, increase the speed. Remember, move from heart, not from head. You are a headless being. Let's continue. Now slowly stop wherever you are. Just sit down wherever you are. Just be without the head. Sit only with your heart and just relax. Wherever you are, just sit down wherever you are. Just be without the head. Sit only with your heart. Just relax.
Now slowly, very slowly, you may open your eyes. And take a break. Don't talk to anybody. Just maintain silence for a little while so that the process may be undisturbed. So just for the next few minutes, maintain the silence. Don't talk to anybody. Just maintain the silence such that the process may be undisturbed.
Now, with this meditative space, we'll be moving on to the meditation for the mental layer, where all your guilts are just involted. Whatever guilts you have, it's all is there in the mental layer. We have already penned down all the guilts. Now it's time that we enter into the meditation to release all the guilts that we have. So let's come to the space of listening as we are guided by our Swamiji himself.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have a free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have a free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. And now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away shake your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. As I was telling you, if you just accept you completely as you are, suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All your thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. There's a beautiful example in Gita. Sutreme Aniganayira. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes, intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside you. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside you. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I'll guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti or the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes, intensely humming. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop anything, not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a tuning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. try now. Accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. You fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try in 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. You fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall into. On the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For you cycle, will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्या
Yes. So Swami says again this Maha humming meditation is so powerful, just cleanses your inner chatter. All the time that inner chatter just goes on and on and on. Even when when so much of stress is there, you're not able to handle the words of any person, or just so much of inner chatter is just going on, you're not able to handle. What happens when there's so much of contradicting thoughts are there, so much of stress is there, and when you see around so much of jealousy, so much of competition, words just all the words just haunts you. It just goes on torturing you. And this all these and moment, some people have this nervous breakdown because of so much of inner chatter. this Maha Mantra meditation, humming meditation is so powerful, it just quietens your inner space. Every day, every single day, Swamiji has recommended to do this Maha Mantra meditation, just releases your stress, releases your tension. And when all your tension and stress gets released, what you're left with is bliss. All right. So you can also share your experience of this beautiful meditation, powerful meditation, and how you felt. And also, not only you do meditate on, do this humming meditation, but enrich and cause, tell other people, hey, there's a method, there's a technique through which you can get relief of your mental tension, get relief of your stress. And you can also be, because when you are blissful, others are blissful, whole ecosystem is blissful. Swami says again and again, Paramadata at 6 levels, including the social level. When you are blissful, don't, that's not the only way to experience Paramadata. When other people are also blissful, when the nature itself is blissful, that is at social level, emotional level, and all 6 types of Paramadata. So you become blissful and make others blissful. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so for this power manifestation, you will require the use of your eye band. But if you don't have an eye band, then any piece of cloth would do, anything that would cover your eyes such that you cannot see through the cloth. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation segment by preparing, by grabbing your eye bands or any covering for your eyes. And we also request everyone that has the camera switched off to please switch on your cameras. We have Ma Chao Yu Huang. We have Weng Chi Tsing Aya. Ma Zhang Tzi Hao. Ma Nithyananda and Ma Agora Swarupini, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So if you're in the two-way, in the Zoom room, and you have your camera switched off, please switch on your camera and make yourself available for this power manifestation segment. And all of you that are following us on YouTube, you can take part as well. So requesting you to please put on your eye band. Put on your eye band or eye cover, and let us get ready for this power manifestation. All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center, the Anahata chakra, is in the middle of the chest. Just below that, about a palm's width below that, we have our inner space, the Ananda Kanda. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that by remembering Swamiji in our inner space. So not just visualize, but remember, recall everything that is Swamiji, everything that Swamiji stands for, everything that Swamiji means to you. Recall all of that in your inner space. That is remembering Swamiji in your inner space. So just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. So this is the space you have been initiated in for this very reason, to feel the space of oneness, to feel connected, to feel that feeling connection to the divine in your inner space. So let us do just that. And through this feeling connection, you feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is just radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, just showering upon you. And coming back to this space of oneness, to this feeling of oneness with Swamiji. Let us just gently shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. our Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And now gently, just gently, let us gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Make sure you don't concentrate, you don't strain yourself. You should be just gentle, just the way you would gaze at a flower. Gaze just the way you would gaze at a flower. Gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel this energetic cord from Swamiji's third eye, from Swamiji's Anya chakra into your third eye, your Anya chakra. You feel a light build-up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let's connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word he has given us just for this reason. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being projected for you now. Let us begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithya.
Yes, you can now relax. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has adjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Welcome, Ma Nithyananda. Welcome. Ma.
Yes, Nithyananda. Okay. So let's start sharing whatever was revealed to you as the Acharyas had projected an image on your screen to manifest the power of third eye. So let's take a moment and start sharing. All right. So this will be now projecting the image that we had shown so that we can verify our manifestation.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a beautiful image of all fruits and vegetables. So many fruits and vegetables. We have so many different colors, so many beautiful things on there. We have, okay, let's start at the bottom right. We have what looks like strawberries. We have ginger. We have some kiwi fruit. We have some broccoli, some not entirely sure what that is. Okay, we have some tomatoes, we have some walnuts, we have yellow peppers, we have avocado, we have some orange peppers, some more cherry tomatoes, different colors. We have nuts, we have fruits, we have orange We have some seeds on top right as well. We have some garlic. Yes, so many things, so many healthy things. And of course, we have the blueberries. I listed out the blueberries there. So lots of fruits and lots of vegetables. So if you had any of this correct, so perhaps you had round shapes of the bowls themselves. So we had the white bowls with all the fruits and nuts. We have, of course, all the different colors. We have dark blue towards purple. We have red. We have green. We have light green. We have brown for the avocado pip. We have dark green for the cherry tomatoes, pulp. We have brown for the nuts, white for the garlic. So many different colors. We have orange of the orange, of course. So yes, if you had any of these correct, then congratulations. And we encourage you to share with everyone. It's important that you share. It's important that you trust in this connection that you have to the divine. So it is through this connection with the divine that we manifest these spells. So let us kindle these and let us trust, have faith in whatever is being revealed to you and share. All right. So next we will be moving on to the next segment in our,
which is the etheric layer. So Swamiji has already guided us through the physical layer, the pranic layer, the mental layer. Now we are moving to the next layer, which is etheric layer. Swami says that etheric layer we can't do much directly, so we actually this is going to be a meditation as well, including this. So let's enter directly as guided by Swamiji himself. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing and they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer is a layer which we need to concentrate more. It is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains, one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, go into that same pain. All the pains which you experienced, go into that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and it cheats. That's emotional.
So Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously leave it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Go into all the pains. Relieve. when your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want. Emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is, these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing. And they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer, is a layer which we need to concentrate more. It is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP, I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive. Go into that same pain. All the pains which you experienced, go into that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and he cheats. That's emotional.
So Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously live it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon.
go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help to work on every chakra, means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of that particular chakra, that's enough, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. Above all, the Master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Mooladhara chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. very slowly move to the Swadhisthana. Just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana. slowly move up to Manipura navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow with healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed. heart center be filled with the blissful healing energy. Let it radiate blissful healing energy. Let your Ananda chakra, let your heart center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let it be established in the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be be filled with the bliss and energy. It will be centered on Vishuddhi Chakra. Slowly move to Anya Chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Anya Chakra. Relax in Anya Chakra. Do not concentrate, just put your awareness. Just relax in Anya Chakra. Let your Anya be filled with healing energy. Let your Anya radiate bliss. Let your Anya be filled with blissful energy. Let your Anya be filled with eternal bliss.
other parts of the body. Just be centered on the crown center. Sahasrara chakra. Let your Sahasrara be completely healed. Let your Sahasrara be filled with healing energy. Let your Sahasrara be filled with eternal bliss.
Meditation techniques are designed in such a way will work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience in your when you are in deep sleep. Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here, you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jakrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now the Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anartha. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or twice, one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now. It will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness.
Keep the head, neck and the backbone straight. Completely. Be filled with the darkness, loving, caring, healing darkness energy. Be filled with the darkness.
Let you be established in darkness. Only if you feel you have touched the causal body, you are fresh, alive, you can leave, or otherwise sit, continue to meditate. Let you be established in healing, caring, motherly, darkness energy.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat war,